All right. Where is my... So, I just realized that if I'm going to play the Witchfire, there's no point on using the sword, the Spine of Malatros, because this one is really intended for scaling the damage of the Flame Whip through our Chthonic Fissure. If we are really going to play the Witchfire, and I was curious that, for example, this one, why do you need an ignite chance over 400%? And what I have realized is that we can stack the ignite and the damp infinitely. Can stack, if you see the information regarding the dam, for example, deals necrotic damage over time, reduces health regen by 20%, lasts 2.5 seconds, and can stack an unlimited number of times. Same thing with the ignite here. The ignite overload, the ignite deals fire damage over time. And can stack an unlimited number of times. And this one now, I already changed the passive tree here by adding more here. I removed this one and I removed this one. Basically, we're not doing critical strike because damage over time doesn't critically strike also. I can't remember where you can see it, but I remember it shows here that the critical strike damage over time doesn't crit. Anyway, and then this one, the ailment overload, increased damage over time. So technically, the intent here is we are scaling the damage of our damage over time, which is the damp and the ignite. And then the ignite overload grants us a 1% more fire damage to ignited enemies per 20% global ignite chance for fire skills. Chance above 100% gives a chance to apply multiple stacks with one hit. So, with regards to this unique item, the unique relic, we need both the damp and the ignite overload to happen all the time, not simultaneously, but both of them should be active so that we can trigger the Witchfire aura. But in order to inflict the damp overload is we need how many stacks? When you cast a necrotic skill and enemies within 15 meters have a combined 20 stacks or more of dam, you chain all damn enemies to the ground for 2 seconds and gain dam overload. Ignite overload. When you cast a fire skill and enemies within 15 meters have a combined 25 or more stacks, then they gain an ignite overload. If we can stack the dam overload and the ignite overload as quickly as we can, then we can always have the Witchfire active all the time. Second, if we can inflict as many stacks of ignite and dam, then we can also increase our damage. We can inflict as many damage over time as much as we can. However, I don't have any damage over time. The only best one that I have is this one. And let's go back here. Necrotic damage for overtime spells. Nope. Spreading flames. It's not spreading flames. But this one, increased fire damage over time. -4 mana cost for fire skills. 4% damage. Though this one doesn't have an ignite, so Marina's Lost Soul. But this one is just increased curse damage. This one is okay. Increased curse damage. Remember our Witchfire deal more damage equal to 66% of your increased curse damage. We have 42 on the implicit, we have 86% here. And then we have another 66% here. Necrotic penetration with possess per stack. Possess is a necrotic damage overtime. So this is also an overtime. Do I have this Marina Lost Soul? This is a 1 though. I don't have that wand. Then I need a relic. I need an offhand weapon. me a second. Let me change my category to last epoch. Then this is my day 17. Playing Witchfire Warlock. Yep. All right. Oh, this one. Do we need the wand? Are they considered as ailment? Damage over time. Torment is a damage over time. Okay, give me a second. Torment is also a damage over time. It is also a damage over time. Possess is, Possess is that from the Marina Soul? So that is also a damage over time. I need 2 more points here. 2. Oh, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 points. 7 points on the Chthonic Fissure. To take advantage of that, if I'm going to use this one, I'm using this Wheel of Torment for now. It's just I need this one. Maybe I don't need 1 point here. Mana cost, maybe it's okay. I can take it. Unless I'm going to sacrifice the acid skin. Six points I have removed, so that will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. I need one more point. Let's see. Let's go back. Actually, I've been playing at the Black Sun so far. Sometimes I die, but the damage is much more better. The stacks of the damage over time from the Witchfire is now more consistent, and then hopefully we can still improve the damage. $64.8, okay. So far, the ward, they're doing okay. A bit. The void damage is incredible. Where's the champion? Let's fight the champion, and then we still have the cemetery. Uh-oh. Oh! Man, I think I click the open. I click the open portal and then I accidentally click the portal itself. Jeez. Okay. Hopefully we can get that Marina's lost soul. I wonder where we can get it. But so far, the damage is... It's just we need more survivability. I think the final key to our survivability would be the boots, the last steps of the living. And we still need more ward retention. And take note, this is corruption 208 already. So it's still doing good. We need more ward retention. Okay, champion is here. Whoa! Ouch. Seriously? 6849? Whew. What is this purple? My path? Not bad. It's just I'm not gaining essence when I am essence the mana when I cast the wonder if I still have that reduction and cooldown on the profane bill. Okay, last round we need to go back again to Reign of Dragons. Damage is not that bad so far. Is it the Marina Soul that have the ward? I can't remember which one that gives that a good amount of ward retention. Oh well. I really like the chaos bolts here. Okay, anyway, let's go back to Reign of Dragons. cast speed. Yeah. Ward per second, ward decay threshold. Can I just get this one for the sake of my... Where is it? This one for the minions. Nothing? Okay. Experimental armor applies to damage over time. My plan is to create, if that will work, create a salvaging um, filter only, and then I will just have a focus on I don't need the critical strike avoidance. And I didn't know that this one is, when you weave this, increase poison damage, health. It consumes the weaver's wheel. How much is the damage of our... Oh shoot, the charge, the big one is there.
It eludes me. Impossible.
Two, three, four, 7. Oh shoot. We need more damage over time. My mistake a while ago why I died on that 6,000 damage on the enemy. My mistake there was I shouldn't have let my character near to that enemy. All I can do is just I don't need the Witchfire aura to hit the enemy. Of course it's better, but if there's a high chance that you will die, we can just hit him with our Chaos Bolt from a distance. We can still inflict the Witchfire, even though they are not on our aura of the Witchfire, because our skill is already inflicting Witchfire on the enemy. It's just there will be an additional Witchfire from the aura.
Has come.
Usually what I have noticed is that at 200 corruption, that's the only time that I see more items that are dropped highlighted in red, meaning those are the items that has the implicit affix that I need, which they frequently appear on torment on corruption 200, starting at 200.
Has come.
And just like that. Nice damage there. Whoa! I evaded on the wrong direction, that's why. Increased damage over time. This is nice. With critical strike chance avoidance. Hmm. It's just the implicit of 6 potion slots. This one has... nah.
Yes.
Exalted Helms.
Death will not take me.
98.
Death will not take.
Play smart.
Yes. Take that.
We have what is that? Sword? I was getting damage on that area. Unique sword or dagger.
Will not take me.
Less damage taken from withered enemies. sniping the enemies. I think what's happening with my salvaging is like it really collects everything. Chance to slow, chance to stun. There's a 50 increased damage. Here we go again. No, we don't need the mace. One ward gain on hit per 10 missing mana if your current ward is lower than your missing health. That is not ours. How many times did I kill this dragon already?
Your death has come. Wither before me.
Champion? Lorca? That was easy. Curse damage, increase damage over time, freeze rate, ignite on hit. Let's try this one. I still don't have increased damage over time.
Your death has come.
What? And I wonder if there is an offhand that gives... I think we have it already, right? Offhand. We're looking for... this one. The ward per second and then ward retention. I don't know how rare this opulent focus is. I think the hit, there is a passive node that says you will get a double damage on hit. I think somehow I see that the damage over time tick does does double damage. Nice. So far we're doing good. Speaking of weapon now, weapon. Copy. Let's make it specific wand. Let's go back to our what's that curse? Damn it. Nothing here, nothing here, nothing here, nothing here. One? Okay, only the wand. Okay, that's good. Speaking of wand, necrotic penetration with possess per stack of dam on us. You are damned when you cast a spell. However, 10% reduced health. I think one is still ideal. Prefix, what do we need here? Overtime? And then what's cast speed? Chance to ignite? That's it. Should we go with stun chance? So that this will help on rendering our enemies helpless. Do we have an intel here? Mana spent gained a sword. I think that's fine. Cast speed is still good. And then offhand, cast speed, ward per second, critical strike chance, this mana regen. I think it's the ward retention. This is good. But I still don't know whether how rare. We'll go with cast speed again. The same thing. Chance to slow, cold, shock. Oh, necrotic resistance. Word per second. Okay, let's go back. Fix our... Hmm? What else? Cast speed. Okay, we have ignite. And then stun chance, stun. And then... oh shoot. Okay, this is the one. Should be... okay. Then offhand, let's double check. Cast speed, spell critical strike chance, spell damage, no damage type, necrotic. Necrotic. Ward. Okay. You can see that we are melting now. Melted. Melt like butter. Basically, once the Witchfire is activated, it's like it almost one-shots the trash mobs. It's like when they appeared on the field, or once they are inside the aura of the Witchfire, like they are gone. Let's see. It's better now. So now hopefully we can get that exalted version of... Whoa. Who dead? Well, why? Well, the inside the Witchfire, like, poop. Trash mob is dead. Yeah, I think we should go here. How many points is this? 54? This echo has been entered previously. Okay. But this one, how much is this one? 56? Anyway, since we are already here, let's just... melt like butter. Actually, it's not. it's not melt like. It's smooth. I'm just because the enemies are like melted. Melt like butter. Oh, enter the cemetery. Okay, my bad. Huh? Basically, with regards to damage over time, there are so many damage over time ailments that we are inflicting, especially one of the damage over time ailments that we are inflicting that scales very good with our build is the torment coming from the Chthonic Fissure. Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Where's the Witchfire? There we go. Oh shit, wrong way. Where? I think it's here. Huh? Lorca is down. Easy peasy. Easy peasy, huh? This one is already good. Oh, this one. One more. Nice. Ward decay threshold again. Decayed Skull. 17% of armor mitigation also applies to damage over time. But we are not efficient on building armor mitigation. Why did I pick this one? Cooldown recovery speed. This one is good.
Yes. Take care.
Okay, we're close. We're close. Oh, is this the area with the wand? Oh no, this is sword and dagger. Because I'm thinking if we can use the Marina Soul. Dead. 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 Whoa, easy.
Yes. Take care.
I think if this is corruption 200, I believe the stability points for each echo is much more. I think 25 or 10% more.
Your death has come.
Slay enemies to locate unstable rifts. Let's try this Exile Mage. I can see now the difference in damage output. It's much more better after finding that wand with the curse damage, because with the downfall of the righteous, the damage of the Witchfire increases based a certain percentage of your total curse damage bonus. That's... Ooh. Increase damage over time and Chthonic Fissure. Ooh. Ooh. Oh shoot. Oh. Hmm. 935. Okay. Now let's see how fast we can kill this boss compared to the rate that we did last time. Nice! There you go! But at least I need a 65 though. Okay, if I'm going to remove this, what is my critical strike avoidance? 134 because of this. This one is fine. That one is fine. That one is fine. The Twisted Heart of UK Ross. To be honest, if you're going to use the Exsanguinous, you need another one. You need another one of the missing health. If you're going to use the Exsanguinous, it's not going to be enough. It's like you are depleting your life. Your life is almost the same as your ward. It's better to have just generate the ward as ease, and then you have just increase your life. Then at least you can have, I would say, just find those ward threshold, which is still part of our build, and then And then this one. I can add the critical strike chance avoidance. If I'm lucky here, necrotic resistance. Because this one is the ward threshold and necrotic resistance. Oh, the same. But this one has more. Then I can replace this one then. What the heck? I was planning to seal this one to get an intelligence. What the heck? And I only have 30. It didn't crit, plus it didn't crit. I think if it crits, we will have more critical strike chance avoidance. This is bad. This is a bad ring. Nah. This one is much more better. With health. Even though the two prefix are not good also, but at least anyway, we'll just find another one. What we need now is the implicit affix. Actually, I can use the to slam on the Exagonus LP at Julra. Okay, I think it's time to find the boots. Boots is on Blood, Frost, and Demise. Oh, Blood, Frost, and Death. This one. What? Am I on the right map? Blood, Frost, and Death. Armor. Belt. Relic. Give me a second. Okay. I think I understand now. It's not the unique rewards, not this one. It drops on the boss. Same thing with the Reign of Dragons. So what's that? The Last Ruins. It has a unique, right? You can get a chance to get those a specific unique on that mod. I forgot how is it called again? The echo rewards, those unique echo rewards, but there are some items that it only drops to a certain boss. So like the Twisted Heart of Eukeros, so this is a unique, so you cannot find it here, even though it has a unique relic rewards on the echo, but the Twisted Heart of Eukeros specifically drops only on the Reign of Dragons. So you can get other relic items like I believe our the downfall of the righteous. This one, we can get it from that map. But this one is specifically for Reign of the Emperor of Dragon drop. So in our case, the last steps is also a boss drop on this timeline.
Will not take me.
So imagine +3 to Chthonic Fissure and then damage over time. Or should we go just directly with damage over time? No need for the +3 on Chthonic Fissure. I think once we have that boots, we have a better survivability now.
Impossible.
And basically we can just cast the Chaos Bolts in order to inflict the dam and the ignite. We don't need to cast the Chthonic Fissure. We'll only cast it during like elite fights. But if we are just walking around, we can just, like this one now, we need to cast the Chthonic Fissure. Oh! Jeez! That was unlucky of me to encounter that champion that like it throws a wave and then the wave somehow like it dealt necrotic damage over time, and it seems like as it travels I think it doesn't hit once, it hits like a damage over time. The implicit is so good. The affixes are so bad. If this could have been just the necrotic, this could have been okay though. I'll just place intelligence here and then I'm okay with the life. Wow, what a hype. So hype on the drop and then boom. The affixes are so bad. Huh?
It eludes me.
Champion, champion. Woo! Woo! Ah! Those champions are really incredibly powerful. Ooh! That was fast.
Yes.
It's really annoying when you it's like when you break the chain. dead. It's okay to insult the enemies because to compensate the one shot that we are getting from these silly champions. It's okay. You champions. Damage. Challenge accepted, sir. Huh? Ooh, that was... You should do the profane veil during those very dangerous situations. We almost died again. That's it? That's 9? Hopefully on one single try, we'll be able to get the last steps of the living. Champion is coming. Arena again? The hard part of these champions is when they do that some kind of a web thing on the ground, like it slows you down.
Yes.
Arena again?
Will not take me.
The enemies doesn't last on the Witchfire circle. Okay, here we go.
Your death has come. Yes. Take care.
97, we need 800. Arena again? I mean, this is okay because it's easy to clear.
Death has come.
However, there is more better drops on in non-arena echo. Because most of the enemies here are
Will not take
non-elites. Let's find the Reef Gate.
Not take me.
Ooh! Almost died. Whoa! That was fast! Eaters. Oh! We managed to kill the lizard?
It eludes me.
That rotating void damage is dangerous.
Your death has come. It eludes me.
What? Oh, what is that? 4,000 ward. Still not enough. This one is very good. Give me a few minutes. I just need to stretch my back. I'll be right back, real quick. Okay. Ah! Ah! 121% of Maxwell gained a sword decay threshold. Whoa! You cannot gain ward while in combat. Ah, okay.
Death will not take me.
Sometimes the enemies are easy to kill. There are some instances that they are so strong that they can deal like a while ago. They deal how much? 6,000 damage. That is so insane. I think we can start climbing to 200 corruption so that we have a better chance on drop rate and more better items. I heard that the season 3 of Last Epoch is going to start on August 19. So if I'm going to play the season 9, which is July 1, so I have approximately 1.5 months to at least. What happened there? Hey, hold on a second. What's this? Whoa! Nice. We can. Oh, this is 25 forging potential. I don't have any other choice but to seal this one. Let's seal this. This is 100%, and then we'll just go with necrotic resistance. And then it doesn't matter with those other. There's nothing. I mean, considering that we still have forging potential. If we seal this one, how much forging potential that we will have? Nah, that's too dangerous now. There's a high chance that, I mean, either way, if we I don't know how much is the ceiling. If we're going to seal this one, how much forging potential it will cost? I mean, this one is 42 and 38, so that's 70% total necrotic resistance, and then I have hybrid health and then ward decay threshold, which is good.
Yes.
Let's just complete this one so that we can go to the other echoes. Right now, damage is good, defense is bad. I think I need, instead of life, ward per second. I have a bad offhand though. Hopefully I can find a better one soon. Boom. It's raining men. Hallelujah, it's raining balls. I think I also need, well, I need movement speed. I believe the last steps of the living has a decent amount of movement speed. Destroy all venom spires. And I believe I forgot to enter the cemetery a while ago. Two champions! Two champions! Where's the other one?
Will not take me.
Was it there was two? There were two?
Will not take me.
Okay, one more. But the cemetery is so far away. I mean, the tomb of the erased.
Will not take me. It eludes me.
Necrotic beams again.
Death has come.
Let's kill this and then let's charge on the champion. I still haven't got the wand. The one that has the curse damage. Same thing with the offhand. Still not dropping. 671. Okay, we're close.
Will not take me.
Now we cannot use this one because we're using a specific relic for our build. The cemetery is too far. I mean the tomb rather. Okay, one more. Where? That's too far. Let's just keep pushing the echo so that 140. Okay, we're ready. Boots, boots, boots. What's this? Um, 200 axe. Boots, come on. Yes! You got it! Woo! You got it! It's time to push! I think I need a spare relic. Let's farm this one, or maybe let's get this one so that let's get that armor. Maybe it's another exsanguinous. What we need now is retention. I think the amount of ward, but how's our ward generation now? Is it better? That's the only thing that I care about.
Your death has come.
So far, it's much more better now. It's better. Whoa, ho, ho, ho. Whoa, ho, ho. Okay. Speaking of the Harbinger. Probably we can just continue in this echo, and then it's time to increase the I feel like if I have a damage overtime on
Your death has come.
say on the Exsanguinus, I think that will be nice. And then another damage overtime on so now we have 15, 16, 20 on the armor. So if I understand the way it goes now, so we have 31 plus 20, so that's 51% of our life missing as ward. Our life now is 2,400. So it generates ward 1,200 per second. So imagine if we can still increase our ward retention up to 200 to 300. We are almost unkillable. This is amazing. I don't know if the enemies here are weak. Now I need more retention now. Remember, we are still chasing for that offhand that has a up to 60% retention. That is going to improve our survivability better. I think the damage is good. What we need is, so basically once we have this, we need to chase I think Bone Clamor. I think this should be the last item that you're going to chase. It doesn't help that much early.
Yes. Yes. Take care.
Yeah. $34.75. But this one has a necrotic resistance. It has a blank here. The problem is the fire resistance. Well, we can gamble for, I think T3 is bad. I mean, we can try. See? Necrotic resistance is okay.
Yes. Take care.
Okay. I knew it. Once those three are combined, now let's show our newly improved defense. We always cry on these three Fate Weavers, and let's see if they will cry on us now. Mwahaha. Mwahaha. Give me a second, give me a second. Okay, show me what you got. Whoop. Whoop. But it's better now. It's better. It's better. Meaning, like for big damage instances, we have a chance to still recover our ward quickly, which you will not die very quickly also. One more, one more. Where is he? I believe for the boots, what are we going to... give me a second. Let's check our... what is our filter for the boots? Of course, necrotic resistance. And then what else? Intelligence? Right? For additional ward retention. But by the way, speaking of... I think we need to start farming so that we'll be ready, because you need to complete, if I'm not mistaken, you need to complete the first 3 Temporal Sanctum in order to unlock the okay. See, this one is still locked. This is level of the item that you can, for example, this one, this is level 70, so you cannot do that eternal cache thing. Nice. Oh, dead. It's dead. It's dead. This one. Uh okay. This one. See, it won't allow you to. I think what I need to update on my the thing here, oh, wrong spelling. I see a bit of problem when I made the salvaging in a general way. What happened was I'm getting a lot of salvaging, even though it's a lot. It filtered a lot of items. Probably I should only go to salvage those that are not those that are really hard to find. Is there a lot of how many affixes? 24. This one spell, cast speed, damage type, necrotic damage. I mean, for this particular build, we don't need the necrotic damage. It's fine. Added life, increased health, hybrid health, this. Now, this is the problem with this health. I believe not all of the health here will be applied on our... Let's check our planner here. It will say what is the health. Stun chance. No, not that one. This one, health. What is the health of life? And then what else? Health here, what is it called? Of life. What else? On the boots. Health. Of life, hybrid health of the giant. So it should be of life, and then of the giant, increase health. Do we have increased health here? See, there's health regen here, but on this one it doesn't have. It says of regrowth and renewal. This is regrowth. Oh, okay. Oh, there's health recovery. Which we have it. Okay. And then experimental. Do we have the experimental? Mana regen, cooldown. I don't think we need the cooldown recovery speed. Ailments, chance to ignite. Mm-hmm. Can we move the rarity here? You can't. I think it's the same, right? It finds the affix and then rarity. Now, since the build is doing good now, then let's update so that we can use this same setup for the next season. Let's update this now because I think this is the best time since I have approximately like 56 minutes before I end the stream. So let's invest our time to update. So I even have this for shattering. Okay, leveling campaign. Should the leveling campaign is it the same as the salvaging materials? Of course, some of them will not appear yet, but those like intel, cast speed, especially mana regeneration, if we have them, right? I even have leveling gear, leveling damage. Oh, this is nice. I have for the ring. What is the ring? Affix. If this is for the ring, okay. I color coded them for the gear. For the gear, I have the blue, light dark green on the ring, and then idols, of course. And then damage is red. So when I see it's red, it's a weapon. If I see blue, that is the armor. Then green for the ring. But do I have to? Okay. When we cut, then oh, where'd he go? Then this one is armor. I mean, irregardless, they are the same affixes. Those affixes that are going to drop on higher level, I would say, of course, they're not going to show either way. Armor. What color we do for the armor? Purple? Then we need life. Give me a second. For leveling, we need speed. Basically, this exalted item, once the exalted item starts to drop, then this is where this configuration will start to kick in. Now, what I'm thinking here to configure, I think this is okay. This one, this salvaging, where are you? This one, I think this one is fine. Then we can remove all the other, this one. Then, for example, for the relic, while we are still waiting for the relic, then you can have this one. And then this is the emphasize. I think the emphasize would be the one that has the exact, more importantly for the implicit affix. And then my plan is we can have another red color but not an emphasize, so that one we know that it contain. So we will have to check which affixes that we are planning to place on our, especially I think more especially on the gears and the weapons that requires eternity cash upgrade on the gears. So not all of them will have it. Only like in our case, we have the boots. So we have the boots, we need on the relic, we need on the armor, and we need on the helm. Now this is the way I see it. Like, we need intelligence to increase our ward retention. I think we... These three right here is already efficient on generating the essence. Oh, sorry. In generating the ward. This armor is going to be surpassed by these two right here, though it's still, this one is still good in a sense that it has a ward per second. The legendary potential here on the bone clamor, we can use that legendary potential, I believe, on the eternity cache, on the one legendary potential. According to them, you can choose what affix that we want to place in. So if we have an intelligence that is an exalted intelligence, we can place it here so that we can increase our ward retention. Correct. That is correct. Okay. Blue. I'm thinking during leveling, can I do ring first? I think this is important for the ring affixes subtype. Where is it? Oh, here. Oof. I was looking where the subtype is. It's here. So for early leveling, movement speed it's okay. But once we reach level 40, we need management. I mean, we can go with the elemental resistance. The way I see it, the one armor is okay, but the boots, ring, and the amulet, I think we need to configure this one. Elemental resistance. Take note, during leveling we need the void and the physical. Those are two important elements that we need to find early on so that void and physical. Because the one that we need, it's level 66. By that time, we don't need this one. Though I don't know what is the ideal level that you can well, level 66, I would say. Amulet. I don't know if I still have time today, but anyway, I'm just gonna probably tomorrow, while after I finish making the preliminary build planner for my season 9 on Diablo 4, I'm gonna do, if I still have spare time, I'm going to update this filter, especially for the other was that the Profane Oblation build that I created for the leveling and up to the end game configuration. And then I'm going to remove the other filters that that I'm not going to use. Give me a second. On the ring, what if this one drop with the affix that I need, right? I think this one is okay. The implicit, I think it's okay whether I go with this one. And the important thing, because during leveling, what you need is like the affixes that you need, like void, especially the resistances for during leveling. And then yeah, and then after level 65, then it will stop. Can I make this amulet now so that I would know which? Then this one, subtypes, all classes, click amulet. Subtypes, all classes. Okay. What level am I when I entered already? Is it level 50? when you start receiving your exalted items. Okay, this one is relic. This one. Where's this one? Okay, we have the weapon, relic, leveling. Character dependency. Yeah, I think I need to configure the character dependency, like at what point that you can start getting the exalted items. Let me check what level can we get exalted items? So basically, once we get into the monolith, because this is the tricky part. It's like we can do 65 and then of course you have to manually turn this off. The thing is I haven't played and practiced how fast can we level up this build with the right affixes and especially on the boots. And speaking of the boots, I think for the boots it needs to be specifically on the movement speed. I think for the ring, we need to focus on two things. I think I need to update this one. I think it's bad to have all of those affixes. Because we will have so many items that we will be filtering. I think we should focus only on what particular item that the item should have during leveling, especially like mana regen. Mana regen is important, and then intelligence. And then in this case of this build, necrotic resistance. Those are the only 3 affixes that we need. We can get life along the life. Those are the 4. And then on the boots, intel. Oh, the 5th one is critical strike chance avoidance. We need to get them early on. At least one of the item. Wand. Same thing with this. What do we need? Cast speed, right? I don't think that there is an intelligence on the weapon. Damage over time is fine. Added health, there's none. Do we have resistance on the weapon? On the weapon, there's no resistance except on the offhand. Ring, amulet, relic. $65. Then we can remove this one. Oh shoot. Can you undo it? Nice. We don't need necrotic damage. We don't need this one. Yep, damage over time. Health. I need necrotic resistance 100%. How many affix? 5. Subtypes. Yep, same relic. And then exalted. I was looking if we can set that though we already said it's exalted, affix count, affix count, prefixes, field affix, minimum, factions, class requirement. Tier of individual affixes must be tier. I just need the added help. Regeneration, no, just health. This is relic, right? Relic. Tier of individual affixes. Items can have up to 7 tiers late game. So more or equal to 6. So that's the exalted item. 6 and above. So this one is currently at T6. I think higher rarity, you can drop 7. T7. I don't know on what rarity on the monolith that it will start to drop. T7 affix. And then double exalted affixes also. So that way, now we have a relic. I think this will be shut off if we have one of the unique. This is the only one that needs to be turned on because this one has the LP, the affixes for the legendary potential. Take note that it needs to be the same type of item and it should be exalted item. Can we do one more run? That's nice. We have that key so that we can go directly to Julra. We don't have to... Okay, we are now at 2. See, this is the only problem, like you will also get this. Why am I getting this? Because of the damage over time. Right. Then the ward per second. And then decay threshold. And then the necrotic resistance. Ignite on hit. Okay. Okay, chapter 3. Year 3. The necrotic resistance was not captured. What the heck? Alright, chapter 4. Do we have something that we can... relic. We don't have increased health. Oh shoot, we don't have necrotic resistance. Oh. We need to find one. Is this the fourth? I think that's fine. We'll do it next time. And then what else? No more for the rings. No more for the amulet. Let's check your types. Intelligence, spells, spell damage. Correct. No, we don't need for the amulet. Helmet. Yes. Apply demon hit. Do we need that? I mean, we need that, but I want that. It's so rare. I need that. Oh, not that one. Where's it? Increased. Can I make a sample? Oh, how about this one? I don't have a necrotic resistance. Oh shoot. This one. It should be just flat red. Huh? Oh, of course, because oh right. Good thing that we tested it. It doesn't need, it should be anything. It doesn't need to be a particular implicit affix, because what we need, what we care about here on this setup is just to find a, the red now. There we go. Then what does it tell us is that this one is for legendary potential, because it has a, you can either wear this one or keep it for your Eternal Cache. But at least it's working. So this one doesn't have a necrotic resistance. It has health and health regen. Oh, it's because it uses... let's find another one. Why it is... Oh, okay, I haven't updated it yet. Okay, helmet is good. Boots. Copy. Change. Advance. More equal 6. Weapon. We don't need... I believe I have already configured this one. Cast speed. Increase stun chance. Oh, stun chance, yes. Then ignite. Minion damage. Ailment. Ignite. Correct. Only 4 affixes? Then copy, change to emphasize. Then this one should be more equal to 6. Oh no, no, no. We don't need on the wand. Then offhand. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, that's it. Gloves, same thing. We don't need an eternal cache affix filter. I think yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Health regen per second, no need. Experimental, the ward per missing health, that's correct. Belt, no need for the affix. Poison resistant, that's fine. Now, belt. What if you don't have this? I think it's fine. You will get still a belt during leveling or during progressing on the end game. The salvage here, most of the time you'll be picking it up. So if you find a belt, exalted belt, for now you don't care about the implicit yet. If you find the right affix, then you go ahead. Is it too... I think let's change the color. No damage over time. No need for health generation. What we need is just life. Mana regeneration. Armor. With this, oh, speaking of, give me a second. Boots, did you click all the subtypes? And how about the helmet? You click everything? Okay, good. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's correct. Last one, armor. Cast speed, mana regen, that's correct. Ward threshold, ward gain on kill, that's fine. No damage over time here? Ah. We can. Where is... level of catonic fissure, increase frequency. Oh, there. Six. That's it. Is there any give me a second. I just want to try something. I think, is it the rain? Is it ending the storm? Or is it Reign of Dragons? That it is ready for 6. Do we have gaze? This one. Hit him, Abyss! So this is now highlighted in red, and meaning this contains one of the affix that is T6. No. It only contains the implicit affix. Now this is the thing. Oh no, that's correct. because it is red, meaning it is important because one of the affix is the one that we really need. Though of course, unfortunately, the if we take a look, all of the affixes are bad. Because that's our first priority. Should the item type should be let me try this one. How about if the item type is the secondary? The important here is the affix. No, I think this is correct. Because at this point, it is important now to find the right implicit affix, because that is now important. Considering that you have so many crafting materials, all you need to do is now reconfigure the it's just, again, if the implicit affix is bad and the rest of the affix are bad, then there's nothing you can do.
Yes.
I think we need to keep buying all the time the
Yes. Take care.
shattering 205. Okay, it only consumed the 4 Gaze of Orbis just to hit the 200 corruption, because that is the corruption level of the rest of, unless this is now your main corruption to increase it further. Say if you made this to 250, then the rest will go beyond 250. That's nice. That's nice. We'll show them 200 corruption. Easy peasy. We need I think the salvaging, it depends on you. If you find that oh, I don't need this anymore, you can remove the other affixes that it has already too much materials, so that you don't have to keep on filtering, because there's a high chance, let's say you are filtering the important salvaging material, there's a high chance that you are already you may salvaging the other affixes as well. I think this one is so hard to find. I think I was just so lucky to get that ward on missing health experimental affix. Unless we will farm it on the this one, Woven Echo. Then the Woven Echo here should be This one. The Rune Prison Complex. This is the one that we need so that we can get the experimental gloves. Okay, so that's a red, meaning it contained the affix, but we don't need the boots now. Since we have it, then we can now turn this off. But don't delete it. To turn it off. Hey! However, if you turn it off because you already got the unique, right? And then let's say it dropped, then you know, oh, this is orange. Boots. Then this is for, see the necrotic resistance, and that is for an eternity cache. Our survivability is way better now. It's like, to be honest, the way I see this build now, once you have the least item that you need to collect is the helm. So start with, I would say, Exsanguinous, or I think this is easy. The last steps of the living. Grab this one, and more importantly, this one. You need to find this one. But I think damage-wise, without this one, you need to first establish the defense. Get this one first, then once you have the gloves, then grab this one, then this one. Especially this one has a ward decay threshold and then increased movement speed. Yeah, the damage is good. My plan is, if I have the chance, I want to try to practice a leveling progress using the filter that I have created, so that if I'm going to play this one, what will be the how it's going to work, so that I can still configure to ensure that everything is working okay. And then for the relic, we need to turn off the relic as well. And then on the rings, why do you have on the ring? Huh? You don't need on the ring. And then helmet, turn this off. And then armor, turn this off. So what you will see for the armor, the boots, the helmet, and the relic will be the filtered items for the eternal cache.
Yes.
What the heck? I almost salvaged my most important
Yes. Take care.
Okay, last run. That's amazing. I knew it. Once the trees combine, I am Captain Planet. What happened to my mana? Actually, we can already place the right affix on the for those unique items that we are wearing that have a legendary potential. So that we can start improving our gear, and then as we climb up on higher corruption for better rarity of items. Because I don't know on which corruption level that you can now find the T7. Ooh. Let's build up the Witchfire and then let's go. Winnie the Pooh is down. So it's like because of our high rate of ward regeneration now, it's just one step back, just a few step back, then we can regenerate again almost 3k of our ward right away. The Chthonic Fissure. See, like the trash mobs, like dead. Once they are inside of the Witchfire, like dead. Dead. Nice. We are fully set up. Okay, before I end the stream, let me check before I forget what I have configured on my build. I think with respect to the weapon and then the the one in the offhand, everything is okay. Gloves increase attack speed, increase cast speed, health loss, necrotic resistance, critical strike chance avoidance. You can have either the critical strike avoidance here on the gloves or on the ring, because I believe this one is more ideal, the critical strike chance avoidance on the ring, on the gloves, because it doesn't have, you don't have life here. Health. Oh, there is. Okay. I mean, so either way, You can now place critical strike chance avoidance here or here. As long as you have one that could reach up to 37%, considering that you can get 37 up to 70% critical strike chance avoidance, then at least if you have 37 or 65, then at least you are now 100% on your critical strike chance avoidance. Okay. I haven't got this one. Oh shoot! I didn't set it up. This is... what's that? Ornate? Sorry, adorned. Oh my goodness. I'm missing the word plus the increased damage over time while you have an ailment overload. Boo. Huh? Hey? I don't have it. And then the second one is ward. I think I also need to set up the weaver type and then the regular type, just in case it during leveling, right? Okay. 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 Back to skills. Hey, what happened to my 1 point here? Zero unspent points. Hey, I need... Could we put it here? I don't have it here. Okay, then Chthonic Fissure. 2, 5, 2. I don't have acid skin. What else? I don't have this. I don't have this. And why I'm missing 1 point here again? Oh. Whew. So I think for the armor, it is important for the chthonic fissure so that we can add 1 point here plus 1 point here and then 1 point here and then 1 point here for the increased frequency of the spirits. More importantly, this one. And then the chance for the chaos bolt as well. Six unspent points. So 2. Then Profane Veil. Four, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. This is 3. This one. Two more points. Then we can add one more here and then one here. Where's the point that I'm missing? This is 2, this is 2. Oh, I removed 2 more points. Well, this is the one. According to my level here, I can level up 2 more. Then I can add 1 more here and then 1 more here. There's 2. This one is also 2. 2. Two, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1. This is 2. 1. Then this is 2. 2, 1, 2. Oh. Damage reduction from armor Now also applies to damage over time while in Profane Veil. There's no need to put in this one. I can go add this. Penance. So I still need the penance. I know this is a curse. So that I can add 2 more points here. Okay. Then Rip Blood. 2-1-1. 2-1-1. That's correct. Then 2-3-3. 2-3. Then 4-3-1. Right. Then Bone Curse. 3. Bone Curse on hit. Why do I need this one? Which one is more effective? If I'm going to add 2 more points here, I can travel this way. This one requires 3 points to get here. I see. Then I can add 1 more shred, armor shred here. That's it. Oops, 1 more point. Maybe another one here. Ignite. Nothing. Okay. Well, all done. Passive tree. Six, 8-1-5, 6-8-1-5, that's correct. Warlock. Then this is gone. 3, 3. Then this is out. Those 3, 3. Then no more here. I know that's intelligence, 8 intelligence, that's 16 ward retention, but we need more 5. Then this. What else? This one. This one. I don't need this one. That's it. Blessings. Lightning resistance. Oh, speaking of lightning resistance, right? We will lose some lightning resistance soon. So we need that to prepare ourselves. Void resistance, critical strike chance avoidance. Oh, speaking of fire damage. Do we need fire damage? No, it's not. Let's see. Nothing. I mean, this one is fine for... Do we need armor? Armor for defense? I wonder how much 300 armor will do. I guess we can. Since our damage is good, more defense is still good. Because the fire damage will only be applying to our fire damage skills, not the Witchfire anymore, because the Witchfire is damage over time. Unless there is a ignite. Where is fire? This is just ailment thing. This one. But we're going to lose the void resistance, so I don't want that. Idols. I think this is already the right idols. So that more life. More life. If we can increase further our threshold, right now we can retain at 138 ward retention at 5,000. So imagine if we can increase our retention up to 314 like this. I believe that could go up to maybe 7k at 200%. That is going to be nice. And we still haven't got the this one, the one that has the ward retention on the offhand. I think ward retention is very rare to get. I mean, then we can also add intelligence here, and then intelligence here, intelligence. I don't know if we can still add intelligence here. Can we? Yeah. Alright, I think this is it. Save. Don't forget to save. Oh, speaking of fire penetration. That's correct. Damage over time. Yeah. That's it. Well, yeah, that's it for me today. So on Monday, I'm just gonna continue playing this build. Just gonna have some fun. Now that the our build is already properly set up, this is already good to go to climb on the higher corruption now with a good defense and offense. Oh yeah, with a good survivability and offense. So we managed to improve our blessing, except for which one? This one. I think we need the armor here. And then this one needs to be the lightning resistance, just in case you are now losing the lightning resistance as we progress on, especially once we replace some of the because supposedly some of them would be ward threshold. And then what else? So I'm just lucky to have a legendary potential here. Now we can add necrotic resistance here. Then necrotic resistance. I'm thinking whether necrotic resistance or intelligence, so that we can increase our ward retention. And then what else? Yeah, so far this build is already doing okay. It seems like the way this build goes is really building up damage over time, and especially I think give me a second. Damage over time or damage to curses? We don't have damage to curses affix. The only source of our damage to curses is this one. I don't know if there's any other unique items that has a very good increase curse damage, because this one, it says here Witchfire deals more damage equal to 66% of your increased curse damage. For this relic, it has implicit and another affix. The wand has one here for its implicit affix. So we have 66 plus 42, so we have 106, and then 80 plus, so we are around 140, and then 66% of that. So that is the multiplier increase of that Witchfire, on top of the increased damage over time, which is our Witchfire is a damage over time. Take note that the Witchfire is not, even though it has a necrotic and a fire, that is not an elemental damage over time. It is just a flat damage over time effect. Because it contains two different affix, two different elements, I would say. Because I tried and tested it, it doesn't work. The only damage over time that has an element is this one. This is very clear that this is a damage over time with fire. Or there is a specific that it says element. So in this case, if you have a fire damage over time, then this chthonic fissure will increase on that particular increase in damage. So far, the Chthonic Fissure is also scaling with the damage over time that we are placing on our gear, except for this one. So basically, our Chaos Balls is just our driver to build up the Ignite and the Damp ailment on our enemies, so that they will get the stack damage over time that the Damp and the Ignite ailment is going to inflict on the enemies. Actually, we can still add, I mean, if we have plus to fire or whatever, we can add one more. But in order to reach this one, this is already the ideal setup. We need probably 3 points just to have a 1 point here for the additional projectile. But I don't think there's no need for that anymore. So right now we can retain 490 with our ward retention. With our 51% missing health ward at 2,478 life. So yeah, on Monday I'm just gonna continue playing with this build, and then I'm just gonna polish up tomorrow off stream, and just to ensure that I have all the filter properly set up here. I'm just gonna remove those other filter that I don't need anymore. And what else? And then on Tuesday we're gonna play, and we're gonna start playing the season 9. Since it's a holiday, I'll be able to stream early, so hopefully there's no delay, so that we can play the season 9 on Diablo 4 right away. Yeah, that's it for me today, and thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you guys on Monday. Have a good one. Bye.